Hi guys! Hello, hello! How are we all doing? I'm doing better than what I was yesterday. But hello everyone! I hope that your weeks have been going well. I'm very sorry about yesterday. I'll talk about that here in just a second. Not that I'm gonna get into much detail anyway, but I'll talk about it eventually. But hi guys! Hello, hello! Again, I hope that your weeks have been going well, and I appreciate you stopping on by and saying hello! And I want to wish you hello! Aw, Barry, thank you for the stream streak. I hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let me say hello to everyone in the chat first. So I see Barry, of course. I saw Zepp in the chat. I saw Brian. I see Dude. I see Dragon Fruit. Hello, hello. How are things? But thank you guys so much for stopping on by and saying hi and all of that. But yeah, I just had Lappy! Hello, goodbye! I missed the streams. No, I hope you're having a great time on your vacation, Lappy. Enjoy that! Gosh, I appreciate you even stopping by and saying hello, but it is not, you are not obligated to if you are out having fun. But, thank you so much for stopping on by. But, yeah, so initially, I had plans to stream not this game, but the other Mermaid game that we're playing. God, it gets confusing sometimes. The Mermaid Mask, the Detective Grimoire game, I was planning to hopefully play that yesterday and tomorrow, but unfortunately, without getting too much into the details, because I don't really feel comfortable getting into the details, I had a small health scare, and I didn't have to, no hospital visit or anything like that, but I'm fine overall, I'm good, but it did spook me a little bit in terms of what happened, and so I think I needed to give myself a day to just calm the nerves and to be like, okay, I genuinely gotta prioritize the mental health at this point. So, I didn't really do a whole lot yesterday, and that is okay. I've got family visiting over the weekend, so that'll be fine. Yeah, so I apologize for the message that I had left in the Discord of saying, like, oh, I had a health scare or something. It really wasn't all that big, but it just spooked me enough to where it felt bigger than it probably did, but, yeah, it was just something that I just needed to give myself a night to rest and relax a little bit. No worries as long as you're doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing much better. I'm doing much better today, thankfully. And, I am ready to play some more Mermaid games. I have been looking forward to these streams this week, so one little health scare is not gonna bring me down. So, I mean, overall, I think I'm doing leagues better than where I was, like, a couple months ago. So, I mean, this isn't terrible, but it's just, like I said...
Hey, bitch!
Hey, CJ! But like I said, yeah, this just spooked me. And so, this health scare just kind of spooked me a little bit. So I didn't really, feel comfortable streaming. I didn't think I'd be at my 100% best. And considering we were going to be playing the Detective Grimoire game, I really did not want to be in a sad, soured mood because of that. So I did not want to have that mood going into a game that I have been very much enjoying so far. So we'd rather you break from stream than break on stream. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for just being very, very understanding. And I appreciate you guys being very understanding that I don't feel comfortable kind of going into the details of it. I'm still just kind of fixing a couple of things, and yeah, just stuff, just a spook, just a scare. And so, yeah. But I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing a lot better today. I got to work from home today, which was really, really nice. And so I got to be in my PJs, like, all day. And it was great. It's been great. I'm still in my pajamas.
You what?
I know, right? But yeah, again, I apologize for the lack of stream yesterday because of that health scare. And I'm doing a lot better today. And we're going to be playing some Mermaid Mask because I have been looking forward to figuring out what the hell is happening in this game? Man, I've been looking forward to it. Because so much shit went down. I can't believe it. How's your day going? It's going okay, CJ. It's a lot better than it was yesterday, I'll tell you that much. Hi, Yuki. Hello, hello. How are things? I hope that your weeks have been going well, too. I know. It's a transition, I'll tell you that much. It's a transition to try and, like, get into the game here. I will be honest. I don't know how long I want to stream today. I will admit I do have a little bit of a headache, so if it starts getting to be a little bit too bad, I might have to end stream maybe a little earlier than planned, but that's not because of like what's happening in the game or anything. It's more so just kind of the after effects, I think, of what happened yesterday. And so if I do need to skedaddle to maybe get to bed a little earlier than normal, I know that you guys will hopefully understand. So I think that's it for me in terms of life updates. Like I said, I didn't really get into it all that much. So I appreciate you guys not prying. So we're in a good mood today. I need to scratch my eye here while I'm talking, but we're in a good mood today. I am excited to play today's game. Hopefully just the constant talking from the game won't be too bad, or it won't exacerbate the headache or anything, but I think overall, I think we'll be okay. So, I reverted back. I keep changing the audio because I don't know what I like yet. I don't know if I like what I had previously, or I don't know if I like this new setup that I have for the audio, which is the current one. So
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Anyways, so I hope that it sounds okay. You guys know the drill when it comes to my streams now, where if it if I have to overpower the audio, or like I have to fight with the audio, like the audio's overpowering me, you guys know the drill. You guys know to let me know. Please let me know. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I have much else to say, so I hope that you guys don't mind if we're just gonna really get into it. The only reason is because I don't know how much more of this game we have left. I feel like we still have quite a bit, and so, what was I just about to say? I just lost my train of thought, god damn it. But like I said, we're just gonna get into it because I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming today, if the headache continues to get a little worse. So we will enjoy the time that we have in terms of talking and more talking, because it's a visual novel, but I need to know what happens, man. This game is wild. But I enjoy listening to your voice. I mean, I appreciate that, but I feel bad that the stream might have to be a little shorter, but we'll see. We'll gauge it. We'll see how it goes. So anyways, I think it's about time that we get started with the game. Because like I said, I don't really have too much to say, to be honest, today. So let me get the game switched over. So, alrighty. You'll see the game here in just a second. I hope, there we go. Freaked out on me for a second. And you guys know this is gonna be the loudest that the game probably is, so if it gets a little bit louder, you know I'll change the audio a little bit. I might change it just a teeny bit, actually. Just a teeny bit, not a lot. So this is probably gonna be the loudest the game gets, so we'll see how it goes. I'm about to finish Delta from chapter 3. Oh, nice, CJ, nice. I hope you've been having fun playing the game. No spoilers though, because I have yet to play it. But I hope that you have been enjoying it. Playing all of them leading up to the newest chapter, huh? I think it's about time that we get started. So, okay, so last we left off, a lot of shit went down last time. So, okay, how do I describe what happened? So basically, we, as Avi, oh god, how do I go to describe it? So we still have the curse stone, the curse of the Forsaken Fish, on us. And so as Avi, I remember, what were we doing? Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. So yeah, so last we left off, Avi, in Avi's perspective, we met up with Somikawa, who agreed to hand over the tamatebako, which is needed to help purify mermaid scales, so that way then you can consume a pure mermaid scale, I think is how they've been using the term, and then become immortal. So that was that. Oh my god, hello! Oh god. Raya, hello. Oh my god, it's an L, right? It's an L. I'm sorry. I had a bit of a health scare yesterday, so I'm still a little discombobulated. But it's Leia. I'm so sorry. I'm awful with names sometimes. I feel so bad. But I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I know you're new here. I know, Lee Raya. Thank you so much. I am so sorry. Like I said, I'm a bit discombobulated still. I had a bit of a health scare yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday and it did not happen. So we're getting back into some visual novel stuff today. And so, what this game is, I don't know if you know the PARANORMASIGHT series, but this is the second game in the PARANORMASIGHT series called The Mermaid's Curse. And we're 8 streams into this by now, so we're getting into some heavy spoilers. So if the game seems of interest, I'm warning you right now, I'm about to say a big spoiler, a big plot point that just happened last stream that was revealed to us last week. So if you don't want to hear any of that, I would recommend probably skedaddling, which is a-okay if you need to, if you like this type of game. If you don't mind the spoilers, feel free to chill out and relax. 8 streams into a visual novel mystery. But also, Dragonfruit, I just saw your message too. Very, very nice. I hope that you have fun. Very, very nice. Anyways, so last we left off on Avi's perspective. So we ended up getting the tamatebako from Azusa, or Somikawa, because it turns out Girly had a twin. They were twins. They were sisters. It was not Mare like what I thought. So she was not Mare. She was her sister. And so we did get the info on where the tamatebako was, on the condition that Avi uses the Curse of the Forsaken Fish on her, on Somikawa. She wanted to die. And so we did that very reluctantly. I've never felt so hesitant to use a cursed stone before. So that was in Avi's perspective. What happened? We haven't really done a section with Sato yet. Yumiko, we ended up having a big conversation with Sato as Yumiko, and we found out Yumiko's hidden ability, in that she can perceive who are 800-year-old immortals. So she was able to clock it pretty immediately that Sato was the other immortal, the immortal. And so, I need water already, this is bad. So mostly, a good chunk, I think, of the last stream was asking Sato questions and helping her remember what was going on in her 800-year-old life. And then it turned out that she was a 400-year-old sacrifice. And it turns out how an immortal works is that if you die, you just regenerate. And so so she was a 400-year-old sacrifice that for 400 years kept drowning over and over and over and over again. The poor soul. I just wanted to give her a hug. But yeah, we found out that she did consume the flesh, but then 400 years later, she became a sacrifice to help save other mermaids. And then we found out, or Yumiko surmised that Sato only has a couple days left to live. As you can see right here, with only 2 days left to live, they let Sato go, but they must find and dispose of the other 800-year-old immortal on the island. What? What do you mean 800-year-old immortal? My dumbass guessed the wrong character the first time, even though it should have been really flippin' obvious, because the storyteller broke the fourth wall and was chilling out on the beach and was like, who do you think is the other 800-year-old immortal? And I was like, completely unrelated character, and he was like, nah, man. And so then, turns out, big spoiler here, it should be obvious by now, but big spoiler here, the other 800-year-old immortal is Yuza! And the only reason we figured that out was because of this stupid mini-game, where instead of it just being a game over, turns out whenever you let him drown, it was not a game over, start the thing over again. It was, hey, I died, I'm coming back to life once you click continue game. And so I was gobsmacked because everything comes down to this stupid water mini game. I'm telling you, we saw Spirit of a Mermaid. We died under here from a doppelganger of all things. We figured out, we did the first half of dispelling a curse of the raging waves that's going to dispose of this island if we don't do anything about it, and I didn't even realize it until way later as Avi. And so, too much is happening, man. Too much is happening. And so, funny enough, boom. Accepted fate. We have another chapter once we revealed that Yuza was the other 800-year-old immortal. Oh my god. Anyways, several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Hi, Krona. Hello. How are you doing? You just missed my entire summary of what happened last stream. So yeah, lots of shit went down. I'm looking forward to seeing what the hell happens in this game because it is wild. Not interested in other visual novels? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We play a lot of visual novels here, actually. We found some pretty funky ones. I actually really enjoyed the Paranormasight series because of the mysteries surrounding it, as well as like some of the gameplay mechanics in it. Oh, they catch you off guard with some of them. And then we found some pretty fun visual novels. Everyone in my chat seemed to genuinely love Aviary Attorney. Goddamn, was that game hilarious. Dragon fruit? What do you, the viewers, think, basically? Oh, man. Oh, and then we also enjoyed the Spirit Hunter series as well. Deathmark, NG, Deathmark 2. We've met some VTuber friendos from that. Aviary Attorney was so peak. It was so peak. It was so good. I missed everything about this game. Fair enough, Krona. If you don't mind the spoilers, this is our 8th stream of the game, so if you need to skedaddle, I totally get it, but if you want to chill out... Anyways, we're getting into a lot of spoilers, by the way, so... The mirror mechanic in this game scared me, and it wasn't even that scary! I was just worried a jump scare was gonna happen, and it really wasn't all that bad. Plus, look how many mockingbirds we still need to find! There are so many things that we still need to do in this game. It's gonna be a while. I need a tissue. Oh my god. Ah! My nose is getting stuffy for some reason. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Anyways, yeah, so we gotta collect the other mockingbirds. Anyways, the true objective of this game, you know it. Before we do, let me see if we... What is this? Didn't we already read this? Oh, wait, no, Let's see. Excuse me. No, there is new stuff in here. Hold on. There is new stuff. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. There is new stuff. The fate of the mermaids. So let's read this real quick. So after Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the two remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobae, were left unable to return home. Nagame, free-spirited by nature and yearning to explore the seas beyond Ryugu, seized the opportunity to travel the world, a journey that would span the next 400 years. Enamored by the idea of a fairy tale romance, she was said to have been enthused at the thought of finding her own tale of eternal love as she left. However, the more serious Sobae was deeply affected by Hayase's sacrifice. Hayase is the one of the... She's the one who's like... who created the cursed stone of the Forsaken Fish. Mourning her loss and filled with longing to return home to Ryugu, she spent her days hidden in the depths of Ise Bay, weeping bitterly. The fate of the surviving island. Somekawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima Islanders, saw Sobae's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could to ensure her return to Ryugu one day. The treasure the mermaids entrusted to him, a tamatebako, has been passed down through generations of the Somekawa family as proof of the oath being honored by his descendants 400 years later. So that's the new stuff that happened. We really don't have that much left. I think we only have, what, 1, 2... Damn, we really only have 3 to collect. Oh gosh. That's nice. And then the Mockingbirds. So other than Kikuko's reward, which we still need to do this one, we need to gain 2,000 points in the diving minigame, I believe. Oh my god, why are my eyes so itchy? Sorry, but I don't think we've run into anywhere where we can get hints for the others just yet. So that's why I'm saying we still have a ways to go, because we only have 12 out of 20 Mockingbirds. So, I think we gotta save whatever's happening to Yuza last. So I think we need to talk with Avi and Cersei as they arrive on Kamishima. So this is around the time when they start talking, because they arrive on Kamishima and then Azami and Yuza end up meeting up with them after they start, because it sounds like they're going around asking questions about a lot of things and they're getting called like weird tourists. So Avi and Cersei finally arrive on Kamishima on the hunt for clues that will lead them to a real mermaid. So I say we start with this one and then we'll get to Yuza. So we'll see how this goes. Do you think Avi's gonna break the fourth wall again? He always is breaking the fourth wall. Excuse me. Oh, and yeah, Cersei's not happy. I believe she's not happy about being on this island because she, being not an exorcist, a psychic. No, Soto's the psychic. What is Cersei again? Hold on. What is Cersei? Cersei, are you yeah, you're an exorcist. That's right. So her psychic abilities are so strong that she doesn't really feel all that great being on the island, but she's doing it anyway, so good for her. Alright. Oh god, I don't even know if I can do any voice acting today. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. See, yep, exactly. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this one is on a whole other level. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move. Alright, here we go. That's it?! That is it?! Oh god! That was the whole story?! Okay. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Interesting. Okay. But we have another Yuza. Interesting. Okay. Wow, you did an amazing job, Alaska. Thanks! I thought that was gonna be so much longer. I thought that was gonna be us maybe going to Chie or Kikuko or something, asking about mermaids and blah blah blah. Nope! Alright, let's head out. Yes, let's. Boom, back to this. What? That was weird. Something tells me we're gonna have to be backtracking to some of these. Okay. Let's see. Vision of the future. Yuza heads out with Azami to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. Are we gonna get another diving minigame? I hope we do. Because those minigames seem to have a lot of shit going down on them. Where are we going? So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Is this too loud? I think it's okay. Let me know if it's too loud. What's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Is he telling him that he's immortal? You motherfucker! You son of a bitch! You can't be coming here this early, storyteller! You son of a bitch! What is wrong with you? This freak. Hi, Tsunami. Hello. God, I was not expecting to see this guy. I actually pointed at my monitor. Oh, man. The one times I wish that I could be... You guys could see me if I wasn't so uncomfortable showing my face on camera. Alright, what have you got, storyteller? What do you want to break this time? Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. What announcement? The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. What? 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 What is with this triumphant music? What? I didn't do anything yet! I didn't do anything yet! What's happening? On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime! For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. We're in a shonen anime now? Yeah, we are! Like, what the hell? The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Brother! Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. Even with the triumphant music, why do I get a really bad feeling about this? You son of a bitch. I was not expecting that. What? What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Bitch, you're kidding! Where am I? I don't know anymore! I don't know anymore! His mother knows the truth about the forbidden fish sticks! Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. Yeah? Because you had to live it, good sir! You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know you told me about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Bitch, I lived it! Well... I saw the future with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, you saw your own 2 feet after you got decapitated. Oh, God. Oh, no. I wonder if I should have done a different one first. I was going in order. I saw the future with my own 2 eyes. I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future. Yuza over here being like, I am the proof! Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You know what? Fair enough reaction. We're in the past, technically. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... I mean... That's fair. No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Maybe that was in the other story where he's thinking about stuff. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay. I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. It is good to see Yuza again, though. It's been so long! But, for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Have we been... Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Bitch, I think that smile was for us, not for Azami. Ha, headstrong. Shut the fuck up, Barry! Shut up! You bitch! You bitch! Oh god, I don't have anything! What are we doing? What is the plan here, Yuza?
Hey, bitch!
Hi, Val. That's perfect timing. Hi, Val. How are you doing? We're here to meet the bitch herself. Oh my god. God, I gotta clear my throat. Okay, let's see what happens. Huh? What are you two doing here? Likely, I should be asking you the same question. And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to finish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Bitch, I can read the future! Oh my god, what is happening right now? I'm terrified. Mockingbird! Oh my god! Who is this? Who is this beautiful creature? Who is it? Hold on. Mimicking Minance? Mimicking Minance. I don't know. Next thing you know, Yuza pulls out a spear gun. That would be flippin' hilarious, man. Look at his pompadour. His jacket is too big for his little body. Oh. I love these mockingbirds with a passion, man. Excuse me. Oh my god. What is the plan here, Yuza? We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Okay. I can tell the zombie's trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. Oh boy. What are we thinking? This is where it all begins. This is my chance. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future one step at a time. Bro, I have a really dark idea. I have a really dark idea, and it's something my D&D character did one time. So this is a really dark idea. So, in my D&D campaign where I was a rogue Triton, I obviously, being a Triton, was a fish person and could could breathe underwater, right? So I took somebody who could not breathe underwater down with me and just held him there. Like, we could do that with Kikuko, right? That's so fucking dark. Like, Yuza's immortal. He can do that, right? Like what? He can have a death grip. Like, death grip still happens even if you were to die by drowning, right? Like, right? That's a really dark turn that I decided to take. But, like, man, if drastic measures have to happen, that's my plan. That's my last plan. Oh my god. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Exactly. No boy. Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I don't. Alaska the murderer. Listen. It wasn't me that murdered. It was it was Priska, my D&D character, okay? I mean, easier to make an excuse with compared to my spear gun plan. Alaska was Poseidon. Yeah, Kikuko, like, get in the water. Get in the water. Kikuko is looking at us suspiciously, but I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her alone, after all. Oh boy! I don't know what's happening, but here we go. Hold on. God, we have this saved in our point in time of when Kikuko killed everybody. Oh god. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Diving? So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. Man, why does she have to be evil? If evil, why hot? Poor Barry. If evil, why hot? Oh my god. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Alma diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because a storm's on its way. When they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. I've been wondering, are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that, bro? I'm sorry, I gotta go on another D&D tangent right now. We're in a Curse of Strahd campaign, right? This is with my Osteomancer wizard, Jareth, right? So, Strahd literally just showed up out of nowhere in the campaign last session, this past Saturday, and I feel like Jareth just asked a question very similar to that to Strahd, and I think it caught the DM off guard. He was like, wait a second, me as the DM needs to think of an answer for that. Because everybody else was just like, fuck Strahd, I hate him. I know we can't do it right now, but I want to beat the shit out of him. And Jareth is over here just like, do you think you're doing a good job of like Barovia? I feel like Kikuko's reaction was like Strahd's in the DM when I randomly asked that. Oh man, I love D&D if you can't tell, man. I love it. Fun times all around. It's always the beautiful ones who are secretly crazy. She is really pretty. It's sad that she has to be the one to be evil. Alright, anyways, tangent over. Let's get back into this. I think I'm distracting myself because I don't want to know what happens. Oh, okay. Mental deep breath. Mental deep breath. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Alma diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? You can earn a decent living as an Alma diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's gonna change around here. And just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Can we ask more about this? Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. I mean... Well, kind of going back into that then, what about your office work days? Considering if you're thinking about the future, you left the island for a long period of time, like after graduating college. She left Kamishima after graduating college, and then she worked a variety of office jobs from the sound of it, and then she came back to Kamishima, most likely to be a freaking spy! I'm sorry. Let's ask about this. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Uh-huh. That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there! As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? She's blushing! She's blushing! She's doing this for somebody. Oh, nothing, really. I was just curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. So she was like a... Oh my god. It's back! Hey, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! The ice cream truck is back! Okay, chat. I'm like hearing something and I'm like, is it coming in through the headphones? Every once in a while, it's now been once in a blue moon. I don't know if it's because of the heat or anything, but there is an ice cream truck, like a bright red ice cream truck that like comes around the neighborhood here because I'm surrounded by a bunch of neighborhoods as well as there being in like a school like right there. And so, my apartment has a lot of kids. The houses around me are very kid-centric. They're like suburbs, basically. And so, and then there's like a school within walking distance. So it's a pretty good neighborhood in terms of like kid foot traffic. And so, like, just every once in a while when I had moved here initially, there was like an ice cream truck. And I managed to catch a glimpse of it, and it is like a bright red ice cream truck, and I have not heard it in so long. So I kept hearing something out of my headphones. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I took one of my earbuds out, and I'm like, oh my god, it's the melody! It's back! Man, I never grew up with an ice cream truck being able to do that. Man, I'm jealous. I kind of want to go and get an ice cream. I'm so jealous! Oh my god. Anyways, hi Man of the Lamb. Hello, hello. Hello. Sorry, you caught me on a tangent when I heard the ice cream truck. Man, I kind of want to get one, but we're in the middle of a really important conversation. No one is stopping you. Kikuko is stopping me, man. Man of the Lamb. Yes, totally innocent person right in front of us. Yes, that's why Yuza can also break the fourth wall like Avi can, and is actually meeting up with Kikuko before the massacre to try and stop her. So we're trying to I think we're trying to just distract her for now, but if there's a way that we can dissuade her as well, is gonna be very important. See if they have mermaid ice cream. Yes, with like a little mermaid face that with like the stupid little M&M eyes that start falling off the popsicle. Oh my god. It was rare in my neighborhood, but I've been able to catch the ice cream truck a couple of times. I'm so jealous. My neighborhood wasn't allowed to have anything like that growing up because of the rules around it. I didn't live in an HOA, but there were some rules that we had to like adhere to, and food was very weird in terms of like, what is it? You couldn't make like monetary value, and so I think that dissuaded for ice cream trucks from stopping by in the neighborhood. You could have it on like a donation term basis. So when my marching band was raising money for new raincoats, my parents offered our house to have like the other kids in the band bring it there, and then we can sell the stuff. But we ended up making more money by selling lemonade, water, and some food. And it was all because we weren't allowed to sell it with a price, but we could technically, you know, hand it out for free. And then if people were so generous in donating, so it was like we had a lot of people donate for food, so like nothing got bought, very few things got bought, but the food was a good hit. So it was a good garage sale day. I remember getting the Spider-Man ice cream with the small gumballs as eyes. The gumballs, not the M&Ms. Gumballs. Oh, hi, bye, Sona. Hi, bye. We'll see you later. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm going off on a lot of tangents today. I apologize. Because this is a really important thing in the game. All right, we gotta get our focus mode back on. So, Kikuko said, listen, working for that career wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. I still think she was working under Ikoma in big quotation marks. I feel like she's in cahoots with him, maybe. I don't know. I just got that feeling that she is working in cahoots with him, and then he is still working in cahoots with Yamashina. So I think it all just trails back to him, but I'm not entirely sure how. But I think she's into Ikoma, I think. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Huh. What about... Oh boy, here's the big one. Here's the big one! Uh-oh. You've been passing Kamashimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get you one later. No. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items, if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza. Oh boy, here we go. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Oh god. Come on, Azami. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I just blow up her boat and say oopsies. Totally an accident. Well, I was saying, like, if Yuza's immortal, we could just drown her. But I don't think Yuza wants to do that. But, like, it's totally plan B if things go awry. Oh, we're back on the jetty. Oh boy. Right. I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kamashimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way! Seriously? I mean, technically we did figure this out, but this is technically in the past, so Azami does not know. Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm gonna need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Yuza. I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I gotta know. Oh no. Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. Uh-oh. You do? You were diving before, and you came face to face. God damn it! And you came face to face with the Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? I am not the doppelganger. I am not the doppelganger. God damn it, Azami. That is what you're hooked up on. Oh, you don't. dumbass! Oh, never mind. Oh, but still, oh, you dumbass! Oh, no! God damn it! What am I supposed to say? No, but I did technically drown. You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me, and I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. Fraud. No, I'm kidding. That's probably what he's thinking. We're not the imposter. We're not an imposter, I swear. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. Oh, how are we gonna explain this? Oh yeah, there's a whole timeline that like talks about this. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh. So it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. So you mean to tell me that the minute that we saw the Tomokazuki, we have been playing out the events that it has been showing Yuza? Bitch. You bitch. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. Hi, Calderson! Oh my god, we're into some heavy revelation shit in this game right now. I love this game, man. I swear to God, everything comes down to that godforsaken mini-game at the very start. I'm telling you, now, not only is it Hayase, not only is it because we drowned, not only is it now the Tomokazuki, but now, apparently, we've garnered the power to break the fourth wall! Oh my god. This is wild. Who are we then? Because the storyteller said that we're somebody. Are we Yuza? Who are we when we're talking to the storyteller? Because we are somebody in this game, I believe. But who? I'm over here just being like, wait a minute. Who are we? Oh my god. I hate it here. This is awful. I mean, I love it. I hate it here affectionately. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. He's determined. You're obviously a Lescabelle when talking to them. No, I am not. I am somebody. He has expressed directly that I am somebody within the story. And I don't know who it is. You know, there's only one thing to do, Aleska. Restart the game and see if there's a difference. Oh god, could you imagine if we only collected just like a few items and didn't do like anything in that mini game? Oh, how would that have changed? How would that have changed the story? How would that have changed this? They probably wouldn't have let me through until I probably gotten to a certain level, I bet. Just wait until you get the Alescabelle chapter, then you'll see. I'm scared. I'm scared now. We have Deadpool powers. Who knows that? Who's known to break the fourth wall? Well, Avi's breaking the fourth wall too! So, like, what's with that? Oh my god. Anyways. So that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked the spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd ended up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. Azami out here being the bro of the century. He was like, wait a second, he might be the Tomokazuki. And then we tell him the full story and he's just like, fair enough, I believe you, I'm with you. I love him. God, no wonder people ship these two together. Oh my god. I'm waiting for a left field twist. Me too. I mean, this game always... I mean, we did run into an ending already, so chances are we're probably going to hit multiple endings, I bet. And then knowing me, we're going to try and get all the endings. Like we did with the first game. So, seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? He is best boy. Azami is best boy. There's the triumphant music again! There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. The second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Wait, now you lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? Bitch, I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could have done it. There would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. He's looking at us when he's saying that too. Like, look at that. But I have a chance to prevent it. Yes, we have been... Are we the mermaid? Are we a mermaid? Are we the Tomokazuki? No, Are we the Tomokazuki? Oh my god. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Well, we know that Tsuyu has one, Sato has one, you two have one, Tsukasa has one, Chie has one, and then about, like, what, 16 more people? God. I was just thinking that, though. Oh my god. It is happening because plot. Oh yeah, because it's plot, but... Is this a game? Oh. There's a Sato thing here. Oh! Oh! What is happening? Oh, first and foremost. Hell yeah. We gotta know about Minikin Minance. I don't know. The Hill Mina. A chirpy and cheerful member of the Blues Brutal Beaks Hoodlum Band. Having taken a liking to Tit for Tat and his rambunctious ways, he spends his time regaling anyone who will listen with tales of Tit for Tat's exploits, made all the more colorful by his skill at mimicry, a habit which has only contributed to the diminutive delinquent's infamy. God, well, those are a lot of words. Those are a lot of syllables. We're the walrus? We are not the walrus. If we're the walrus, I'm gonna quit the game. I'm gonna end the game. Oh my gosh! We're tit for tat! Oh my god! We solved the mystery, chat. Bask in the revelation of our epiphany. We are tit for tat. I'm sticking to that. We have our own little pompadour and everything. Ah! Okay, what are all these? Should we do this one? I feel like I need to do this one, because this is the aftermath of what happened on, this is like after Yuza's been decapitated. And then after the events of what happened, to Sato. There's a Sato story here that we can't do yet. I knew we weren't anywhere close to being done. What did these say? While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out about the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigara is that of a woman named Azusa Somikawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. Okay. And then possessions. After arriving in Kamishima, Avi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna let you chat amongst yourselves. I'm gonna let you think. We're gonna do Yuza's here, because I don't know if this has any prevalence to what's about to happen over here, but when I'm doing Yuza's, I want you guys to agree on if we're doing Yumiko or Avi's next, okay? When I come back here, we better have a salute, we better have a conclusion, we better have an answer, okay? Okay, we're doing Yuza's though, because I feel like this doesn't really have a whole lot. So let's see what this does. Watch this give us another ending. Watch this give us another ending. Everyone's dead at this point. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke out about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. So this is the aftermath of everything. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and I wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Why am I scared that someone's right behind? Ah! Ah! No! I was right to think that there was someone behind me. Oh no, she's here to kill me. She's here to kill me. Oh God, no. No, nothing's happened. No, go in the water. Get in the water. Get in the water. Oh! Okay. Get in the water. Get out while you still can, Yuza. God damn it. Why? How did I know? How did I know? Yumiko, my wife. That's true. That's twice, I know. But before we talk to them, let me have a moment, okay? She's here to make you eat the fish sticks, but we already consumed the fish sticks. She's here to kill us. Well, she's here to make sure that we don't get seen by other people anymore. As when she was talking about how they dispose of 800-year-old immortals in the paranormal affairs department. Oh, God. Okay. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. She's gonna take our fish sticks? Exactly. Exactly. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Okay, the present state of Kamishima. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild it. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts have been flooded with orders. Damn. People are still getting souvenirs after they're trying to fix this tragedy? Oh my god. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her in the very end, to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Aww. The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Oh, damn. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. Damn. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. The pair from Tokyo? You mean the people behind me? These two? They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. So you're not gonna kill me? I don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azami. Aww, don't... Aww! Sato. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. Either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Oh. Unlocked. A past recollection. You leave. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. That's so sad. Oh my god. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I was set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they had planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. Oh, no. Is this another ending?
Hey, come on!
No! This is awful timing.
Let me
That was
back
awful
in!
timing.
I'm
Oh!
VIP!
Oh!
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Ignis. Oh, thank you so much for the 32 months. Oh my goodness. But you know what isn't sad? 32 months, baby. Also, hi, I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a little better today, absolutely. Thank you so much for the resub for 32 months. Like, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Ignis. But so I just got an achievement that said we reached Yuza's bad ending. So that was the achievement unlocked sound, was reaching Yuza's bad ending. So we have something all the way over here. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kante Kisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Okay, I gotta know what this one's about. I'm sorry, guys. We'll get to Yumiko and Avi here in just a second, but like, what is this? So this is before everything that happened. I wonder if talking with Sato is what prompted Yuza to try and search for the mermaid in the first place. Uh-huh. There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa! You scared me. Darn. I didn't think anyone else would come up here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes 2 of us. So, who are you? Wait a minute! Who are you? I can't believe I just made that joke twice. You guys can leave. Oh my god, that was terrible. I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? It's nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. Well, you're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. I dropped. Boo! Who are you? Who am I? Now it's like the spy, like it could be you. It could be me. It could be anyone talking to the storyteller at this point. Oh my god. Boo. I dropped my phone into my spaghetti. I'm sorry. I don't even know who you are, Aleska. Are you even the go-go elf we knew? Listen, a lot changes when you know what's happening in the future, okay? Oh, dearie me. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. That's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came up here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. It is a really pretty view. Now the question is, do we have a mockingbird on our hands? This is really pretty scenery. Oh my goodness. I thought she disappeared for a second. Oh, I got nervous. I don't see a mockingbird anywhere. Drat. You can see all the way from Ise Bay out toward Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. God, man, they didn't get off to a great start. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. Rest spot. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't seem much use. It's a cute little rest spot. Ah. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good as time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Aww. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That, or she'd been raised by animals. Oh god. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamura's, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azami, and he's 173 centimeters. Isn't that like 5'8"? 5'9" or something? We love a tall queen. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's gonna be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Yuza, do not feel bad about your height, okay? Love the tall women, okay? Appreciate them. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. Nah. Okay, fine. What's at the far shore, then? You can tell all the way across... You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Urago, on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. Oh, Yuza! I've only made it this far because of my Gran and Azami. I can never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon, or so they won't worry about me. I've always always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her condition's improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. She's got Sato! Is there anything else? Zami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now? Aw, man. I miss hanging out with her. Or maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think about how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just gonna cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Aww, Yuza! What the hell, man? God, I want to give him a hug. Time to think of how to make it on my own through life from now on. Is it time to go? What am I missing? Oh! Girl! I wasn't staring! Why are you looking at me? Why are you so close? What's your problem? When'd she get there? Yeah, when did you get here? What's your problem, Sato? Made you jump, didn't I? Yes, you did! Of course you did! Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that! At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. You need to leave! Huh? You leave? No, okay. I kind of want to do the second option because it makes me laugh. Do it? I'll do it. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate. I'm an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first serve also an immutable law of the universe? Okay, that's true. Alright, fine, I'll leave. Huh, you caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamashimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, huh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? It is a pretty cute keychain. Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. But since you're offering... I'll take that keychain! Gimme! Oh, I just got an achievement! Acquire the keychain! That's what it's- that's the achievement. Acquire the keychain. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So that's how it is. Is something wrong? No. I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright. Oh, did she catch on? Because Yumiko said that sometimes immortals, like 800-year immortals, can also detect other 800-year-old immortals. These two are both immortals. Yuza being like 5 years into the immortal process. Does he even know that he's immortal? Does he even know that he's an 800-year-old immortal? At this point? Sato definitely caught on at some point. Oh no! I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. I think she caught on. Interesting. So she didn't tell him. Okay. Interesting. I can't believe Sato made me jump. God damn it. How many times am I gonna get jump scared by that bit? Like, it comes to a point, right? Like, am I just that easily spooked? Yes. Forever. Well, at least you guys find it entertaining. Okay, anyways, chat, have we decided if we're going to go as Yumiko or Avi next? Did you guys talk amongst yourselves? Did you guys decide who you want to be now? I asked you guys to have something by the time we finished Yuza's stuff, so who are we picking? Are we being Yumiko next, or are we being Avi next? I would like a decision, please. I vote Avi. Someone's quick. Because I like Cersei. Avi? Wow! Avi really hitting it. Okay, we'll do... Avi. Barry, why do I get the feeling you want to pick Yumiko, but you caved under the peer pressure? We'll leave my wife for last. You know what? Positive attitude. I like that, Barry. I love how decisive you guys were. This is great. Oh my god. All right. So after arriving in Kamishima, Avi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. Let's go. Alrighty. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. You kind of are an odd foreigner who lost his marbles, not gonna lie, Avi, but we love you for that. We won't avoid you, right, chat? Chat with the whole unit, I love it. And for For some reason, mentioning Mari Minakuchi made things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Undisguised disgust. I love how he said that. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. The jetty? Oh, the what? No! We must go to the jetty! And that's that! Bro. Why? Why did you have to spook me like that? We must go to the jetty, and that's that. Am I directing him on where to go? What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right. Sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go! Are we directing him on where to go? Are we directing him? 'Cause that was our pick. See, Avi and Yuza are now heavily breaking the fourth wall. Yumiko has yet to do it yet, but I would not be surprised if Yumiko and Sato start breaking the fourth wall too. Like, are we trying to direct them to all meet up at the same spot so we can have that one final battle against Kikuko and the Raging Waves together? Oh my god. And Cersei sees it. Cersei's picking up on something. But the question is, what are we that she's picking up? The bitch is back! Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Now we jump scare her from behind. Cersei, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Oh no, she will, don't worry. Oh no, she will, don't worry. She really wanted to talk to the foreigners. Wait! Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a fucking second right now. Wait a second. Cause remember when we were Yuza and we were talking with Kikuko? And she was like, oh my god, don't let them know that I want to see the foreign visitors. And it made it sound like she was a bit of a fangirl. Wasn't Ikuma also technically following us when we were on the mainland? Like, if these two are in cahoots, like, with what I'm thinking, do you think this is like her, I don't know, like, she's trying to get, she's excited to find us because she wants, like, the Tamate Bako from us or something? Like, she got word of, like, Somikawa's dead from Ikuma, and is like, do what you can to get the Tamate Bako. You know, shit like that. What do we think? How much you want to bet she gives us hand mirrors? How much you want to bet she tries to give us a hand mirror? We already know she can sense mockingbirds from, the one that was behind the poster. More points for us being tit for tat. Oh my god, yeah, we are tit for tat. We're a bird flying in the sky just observing all of this. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima! My name is Kikuko. I'm an Ama diver. Kikuko the Ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. I'm dying. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. She was excited to see. Okay, hold on, before we do anything. One must know if there is a mockingbird nearby. One must know if there is a mockingbird nearby. Hold on, girl, give me a second. This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in here and safely unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it? No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Okay. Why do we have an item? Why do we have our... Oh my god, am I right? Am I right? Oh, am I right? Because this is Ikuma's business card. Son of a bitch. Okay. I was wondering what that meant. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. As I said before, she knows the foreigners will adore her beauty. We adore her beauty. It's just sad that she's probably obsessed with somebody else. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding out on to for so long is starting to falter. What are you going on about, Avi? She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying that's my fault? Yes. Okay. It looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refused to leave this place without at least a few answers. Oh boy, here we go. Can I talk to you about Ama diving first? So, you're an active Ama diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it's quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 Ama divers went missing around Toba. Oh yeah, both those missing Ama divers are technically, Avi's fault. Poor soul. Oh. Oh yeah, about that. I've misclicked. Oops. Let me just tap her head. Speaking of Ama divers... I heard Ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Ah, Cersei, enough with the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Oh, you know somebody. You know somebody, he just hasn't told you. Huh. Maybe your Seimon and Domon symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't freediving called a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But, you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that. Like, bleh. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that, that young people are losing interest in diving. I don't know why I struggled with that sentence. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of this so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an diver here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Interesting. So anyways, mermaids. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely the very same! Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. Brother! So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Stop with the jump scares! Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less. So any information you may have would be a huge help. Barry, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh? What the fuck do you mean by that? Who are you trying to make immortal? So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be... And then we tell her everything like a dummy. Wow. So mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there's still maybe some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Excuse me. Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. Ah, a pity. A pity. Well, now this is the one I'm nervous about. Right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mare Minakuchi. See? That's exactly how everyone around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Yes, we are well aware that she's passed away. Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son just arrived to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting! Oh my god, that's a new face on him. His eyes look like they're looking in different directions. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea. But he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mare Minakuche, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mare Minakuche has some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh, you don't say. Knowing that Kikuko is gonna turn into a mass murderer here, like, later tonight, I'm really nervous that Avi's telling her all this information. I see. So that's why. Oh? Did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. Bum bum bum. What do you mean by that? Are you saying Mari might not have been a human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Well now, well, I don't want to show her the Tamate Bako. Mr. Ikuma's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. The cursed stone bearing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Should I really be carrying this around? Probably not. Cersei, I'm gonna turn my back real quick so she doesn't see what I'm about to pull out. The Tamate Bako. Sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. I would not have the courage to open it either. Am I missing something? Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Yes? Am I missing something? Would you happen to know something about this? Huh. Let me think again. Come to think of it, I completely forgot to look. I completely forgot to look about the still-tide mirror that Ikuma told us to look for. Guess I'll try my luck and ask. Okay, okay. Talk about the mirror. Okay, so we just had to think a little bit. Oh, right. I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Oh, well, you've come to the right woman. No, you... Don't tell me I was right. Don't tell me I was right. Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! I told you she'd bring out the hand mirror! I told you she was gonna give him a hand mirror. Oh, goodness! That's the cutest little mirror I've ever seen! This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I have no idea it'd be so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror? No, it is not, Avi. Definitely not. Right. Oh? This isn't the one you're after? Well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me. Bitch, decline that shit right now. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, when you put it like that, strongly, Avi, if you can hear my voice coming through the screen right now, you have to decline. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Bro is breathing. Avi wants it so bad, but I don't want Avi dead. I don't want Avi or Cersei dead. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yes, probably. Something like that. Avi wants it so bad. He has to follow our orders. Yep. Avi, you don't want the mirror. Who's alesking they bell right now? That was awful origami, but hello. But we love awful puns in this household. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I think Avi can sense that we're breaking the fourth wall right now. So, like basically, if we have a hand mirror, it's the catalyst of us potentially getting murdered. I don't want Avi to get murdered, so we strongly declined the hand mirror, even though he really wants one. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the Tamate Bako? No. What? Sorry. I just happened to notice. Oh no. Judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable! A glimpse alone shouldn't have given it away that it was the Tamate Bako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. God damn you, Avi! Avi! Cersei, I'm sorry! The random bullshit! Cursor! Cursor! No, don't throw it away! I'm not throwing that away! Bitch, what? What do you want? Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Ooh, I'm glad I can keep them both in the same. Cersei's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Cersei can hold her down, right? Cersei can, like, hold her in place. Be careful. Of course. Okay. Yeah, I'll be careful. What do you want? Kikuko, why are you interested in the Tamate Bako? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'd make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that. I'm telling you, she's in cahoots with Ikuma and Yamashina. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Whoa, slow down now. Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamate Bako for anyway. But wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no! Not a chance! No way, no how! And I don't have a hand mirror for you to curse me with! Ha! The triumphant music is back! It's never been about money! It's about the thrill, the adventure! Adventure? Exactly! Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand! I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Ugh. It'd be so much easier if you had it. But bitch, I don't have the hand mirror. Ha ha. I can't. I told you to strongly disagree. Decline it, not disagree. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Just push her into the jetty and run, man. Push her into the water and get out of there. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know, it just felt the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Ugh. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Yes, you did. Yes, you did! Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamatebako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Let's talk. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatebako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? She still hasn't given up on the Tamatebako. Do I want to throw it away? Oh, you know what? You know what? I think if we had the hand mirror on us... we could have actually been given an option to throw it out of our inventory before... So even if we did take it, we would still have an opportunity to save ourselves from throwing it away. Oh... we would still be able to save ourselves by throwing it away. I think I said that wrong. Okay. What happens if we just throw away the Tamatebako? Why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about that? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Let me... Javi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was marked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is. We need to stay on high alert. I think I know what the condition is. Maybe. I've got a hunch. I've got a hunch about something. I've got a hunch about something, actually. Hold on. Because Kikuko was able to kill Tsukasa. Kikuko was still able to kill Tsukasa even though we destroyed all of the hand mirrors. So there has to be another condition. And I think it might be linked to Ikuma. I don't know. Like, I just have that feeling. Something's not right. Something is not right. Because Ikuma and Yamashina, like, Ikuma is an apprentice to Yamashina. And Yamashina's... okay, so hear me out on this. So Yamashina is Tsukasa's father. So I think, along with the hand mirror being, like, the way for the Heiki to actually manifest and cut you down, maybe you have to also have... Well, it's not just the hand mirror, but she was able to kill Tsukasa, and I think it was because she was, like, directly related to Yamashina. So it's possible. I still think, I don't know, something tells me that something related to these two is also triggering the Cursed Stone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how, but I just got that sinking feeling. So, like, because I'm not getting rid of the Cursed Stone, and I'm definitely not throwing away the Tamatebako. But, like, we don't really need the business card anyway, right? Like, what happens if we just throw it away? So there's absolutely, like, nothing on our person that is related to Ikuma, and in return, Yamashina in the first place. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I know I'm, like, the word vomiting right now, but, like, I don't feel good about having this on my person. You know what I mean? Something doesn't feel right. And it's like, it's just a business card. We don't need it, right? I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Right in front of Kikuko, that is hilarious. Oh god. There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamatebako from us. But even so, the Tamatebako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Let's talk about the Cursed Stone. Hey, Kikuko. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got Cursed Stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Javi, are you sure? You were planning to use your Cursed Stone on us to steal the Tamatebako, weren't you? But your Cursed Stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors. Am I right? Cursed Stone quick draw. I know! But she needs to get into the water. Like, she needs to get in the water. On the other hand, I can use my Cursed Stone on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your Cursed Stone must have a condition too. Yeah, Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. And now I feel a little better now that I don't have the, now that I don't have the card. I feel a little better. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary, and Cersei's. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. You don't know I've already used it! Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Huh? You're saying you've actually used it before? Huh. At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. And what? Tell them that we killed someone with a curse stone? Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse stone or your phone call. Ugh. How about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good. We're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Go Cersei! Go Avi! Go Cersei! Go Avi! Oh my god. Good job, Cersei. Making her believe I lost it. Very convincing, and no way in truth at all. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Yes, you do. Now talk. What kind of curse do you possess? Dunno. Don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint? Well, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already. We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all our cards on the table already. Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Okay. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatebako as I am. The standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tamatebako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power for immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you. I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh? Important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child? What? Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh my god! So she's one of
You what?
I know! So she's one of Yamashina's kids as well? So does that make her and Tsukasa, like, step-siblings?
I can't see
Oh my
the
God.
end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
That's... Okay, I was not expecting that twist. I thought maybe she was, like... Maybe she had the hots for Ikuma, and then Ikuma being the apprentice of Yamashina. She was like, well, maybe if I do this, maybe he'll finally notice me or something. But... Ooh. And the way that she's wording this, she's like, maybe I'll finally be seen by him, or something along those lines. What'd she word it exactly? So he can see how important I am to him. So, ooh, is she jealous that Tsukasa is getting... Because it seems like Tsukasa and him have a pretty decent relationship with one another. So, like, do they not have a good relationship with one another? Ooh. You always go to romance? Listen, it was right there. They're around the same age. It's... Oh, my eyes. They're around the same age. It was legitimately possible. The illegitimate child was not a route that I was expecting. Oof. Oof. Avi. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. It can't be because of the birthmark you have on your face, right? If he's disregarding you because of a birthmark on your face, girl, you deserve so much fucking better. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. I almost forgot his name. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries. And here I am, stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, huh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured out that Yamashina is seeking immortality. You could leverage the box. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah. I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I told you! I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And he was the one who told you about the Curse Stone and the Tamatebako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the Curse Stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tamatebako, that's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatebako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right. See, I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamatebako and the Curse Stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. I fucking told you! I told you she worked under Ikoma! I was right about that. Oh. Did you just say Ikoma? Kipe Ikuma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikuma? just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. I threw it away. Huh? You have Mr. Ikumo's business card? Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn. I can't believe this. Was I right? She looks pissed the fuck off. Was I right to throw it away? Huh? Cersei? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Oh my god, I didn't even notice! This is the symbol that was on the box that held the curse stone. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. Oh my god! And sure enough, Ikuma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh my, I didn't even recognize the symbol. I just knew because it was related to Ikuma and Yamashina that they were bad. Oh my god. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious. And a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. Oh my god. Still solid gut instinct. Thank you. We saved Avi for another day. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed? I mean, you weren't subtle about it, sir. Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady! The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. Ugh. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn! Apologies. I'm gonna have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Oh! Oh! And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Oh my god! Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone! Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikumo came into possession of a cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Yo! So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Let's go! Let's go! Avi over here being like, Cersei, I choose you! I choose you! Restrain! A bronze mirror? That's right. A palm-sized bronze mirror. Wait. Don't tell me the still-tide mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. cursed stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn? So now, these two are the only ones in possession of cursed stones right now. I trust them with my life right now. There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't hand me another cursed stone! Don't just toss it like that! It's a cursed stone, not a baseball! Oh, so you're not gonna look? I mean, I wanna. Of course I am! Let's see. I'll be running around with all the key quest items while everyone is trying to undo the curse. You make a good point, Barry. Avi's over here with all of the items. Except the actual mirror we need. But we do know where the mirror is. Suyu showed Sato. So we're good. I can't fucking believe it. This is wild. Oh my god. Let's see. Whoa. So this is the real deal? A mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Ooh, what is this? Curse of Tomoshige. A curse born from Tairo no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago following the fall of the Taira clan. Part of the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dream. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target, and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them into two. Its effect range is several hundred meters. Ooh, I need to know. Oh, it's a lot of reading. Get ready, chat. Here we go. The biography of Tomoshige. 1. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period, at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a deferential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand as the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. I see Sato's name there. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. 3. The fall of the Taira clan. What is with all the sleeping emotes, guys? What is with the sleeping emotes? Do not fall asleep to this. This is important, chat. Come on now. Wake up, chat. 3. The fall of the Taira clan. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated in battle of Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura, and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was laying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. We're listening with our eyes closed. Whatever. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. I only know because it's in a song that I know. Dalliance is doll, like gall. Dalliance. Okay. Dalliance? Is that how you're saying it's pronounced? I only know it because of a song I know. Interesting, okay. That's a new word for me, I'll be honest. That's a new word. I haven't seen it. Gall. Gal. Okay, I thought you were saying like the gall or something. Dalliance. Okay, so I was right. First time seeing it too. Listen. Listen. So now we know what it means. Now we know the word. Now we know that word exists. All right. 4. Tomoshige's resolve. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather, Tadamori, had left the family, a tamatebako proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it had ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamatebako and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power, and seeing the tamatebako as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. It's not a common word. I figured it was not. Encounter with a mermaid. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatebako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father, Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and a fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up, only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatebako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Damn! He made her eat it? That's awful. Damn. 6. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attacks pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered, and unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards those symbols as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Wow. Damn. Well, now we know how Sato became immortal. Oh. Damn. That's a lot.
What do you call movies that ducks like to watch? Documentaries.
We have no ducks in our possession right now. Not even a mockingbird. We don't have any ducks. Oh no. Oh dear. But hello, SK. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping on by.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, SK. Hello. Still, poor Sato. Sato's been through it, man. Got struck in the head. Probably the first time she officially died, too, was getting struck in the head, having to drown over and over again for 400 years. I'm just, oh boy. Poor Sato. Living through hell in a handbasket. No wonder why she's just chilling out in a house watching TV. That's probably the calmest she's ever lived in her life. Oh, man. This is crazy. Why are you hiding the ducks? I have no ducks! I don't think. We have mockingbirds, but ducks aren't birds. Are ducks birds? Are they considered birds? We might have a duck. We have mallards, I think. We have tit for tat. We have tit for tat. We have Booby Bravo. Maverick Mandy and Maverick Manny. Lil Blue. Gull and Roses, Fastline Freegate. Oh my god, I still can't get over that one. We got a lot. We can make up for no ducks. Anyways, sorry, serious face now. Whew, that was a lot of reading. Lil Blue's a duck. Lil Blue's a duck. There we go, we got a duck. Woo! So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew for over 800 years. Long years. Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heiki. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heiki, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. So then, who was on the phone? Who was on the phone with Sato then? Because now I'm remembering that whoever was talking, like whoever was on those threatening phone calls with Sato when we were playing as Sato and Tsukasa, if Tomoshige became a curse, like his resentment made him become a cursed stone, who called and was saying, we have the same stuff, you know who I'm talking, or like, you know who you're talking with, darling, stuff like that, you know? Who is role-playing as Tomoshige right now? Who is impersonating Tomoshige? We already have someone impersonating Ikoma. Like, who is impersonating Tomoshige? That's what my questions... That's a question that still remains for me. Did he say he ate some of the decrepit mermaid? Could he be a curse? Could he be a curse and an immortal? That is a possibility. You're not wrong there. I don't know how that logic works. Unless Ikoma is Tomoshige? What? Oh, that would be a fun twist. Sato, you deserve your own curse for what you've been through. Yes. Curse of the drowning lady, man. I mean, it did say that he ate what was, like, shriveled up within the Tamatebako when they first grabbed it, but I don't know if you can be a curse and an immortal at the same time. I genuinely don't know that. It has not... They have not been in the same room, but it has been implied. I'm not sure. Guess we're gonna find out. Maybe Tomoshige's still out there. Let's see. Most likely. A resentment. It must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? But she didn't know how he got the curse stone. What if he's had it with him this whole time? Cause then Ikoma also knew the exact symbol you had to use to trigger the curse stone. Wait a second, chat, you might actually be onto something. Wait a second, chat, you might be onto something. I'll let you have this if it's true. I'll let you have this if it's true. Now that I'm actually truly thinking about it, like, bro, what if Ikoma was Tomoshige? That would justify the name change, the killings, the one who died because because Ikoma is using a fake name. He's using the name of a dead man. So it is not out of the realm of possibility that Ikoma might be Tomoshige. Damn. Because, yeah, when you truly think about it, Kikuko doesn't know how he got the curse stone in the first place. And then, you need a very specific symbol from the sound of it to keep in that curse stone. Or to actually use the curse stone. So it's not just a hand mirror, and it's not just that. It has to be a specific symbol, and he used that specific symbol of those that killed him. So anyone who had that symbol on them and then used the curse stone, those people with the symbol would be cut down, because that's his resentment. So how would he know the symbol? Because it's on his business card. It's always on him at all times. And it's always on, so if anyone got too close, he would know to use the curse stone if anyone got too close to finding out his secret about immortality. But then why would he be helping? Never mind. No. So then he took pity on Kikuko to then allow her the information about immortality, so that's a more Kikuko thing in terms of getting Yamashina's approval. But then what's Ikoma's plan? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards? That Ikoma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close! Good thing we were cautious. Especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebako too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatebako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikawa and the Tamatebako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tide mirror, too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try to find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island. Shall we? Oh boy. Oh my god. Could you hold on for a moment? Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there? Oh, it's them! Ah! Oh my god! Oh no! My wife! Oh man! Oh, there was our fight. Oh, you! Oh shit! Oh, we're not even done with this story yet. Oh. Ooh, chances are they're probably gonna have us do like multiple endings on this to see if we could get killed at the hands of it. Oh my god. Bro! That was so good. Oh my god, that was awesome. We just stopped the massacre, guys. We just stopped the massacre from happening. Woo! Congratulate Avi and Cersei, man. We were on it. Oh my god! Oh man. Oh, how long? Oh, we're 3 hours in? I betcha. Depending on how long Yumiko's chapter is, I bet you we can do another chapter. Let's do it. Let's do it! Let's do Yumiko's chapter. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigara is that of a woman named Azusa Somikawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm even more invested than before. This is an interesting looking bridge. Kind of makes me remember the bridge from the first game a little bit, not gonna lie. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating the bay. Oh, oysters? Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again some other time. Yes! Onora Bridge, notable for its distinctive white arch. Onoura? It might be Onoura, my bad. Onoura Bridge is a 196 meter bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City, Mie Prefecture. It was built to have no columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. The contrast of its white arch with the blue sea in the sky and the green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as a crossing over Onoura Bay, but the name is written with the character for hemp, sung of in old waka poems as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its name differ slightly from those used to write Onoura Bay. Have we collected all of the things? No, we're still missing something. We're missing one thing, and it's a gameplay feature. Uh-oh. 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 You know it's bad when you've collected every other piece of information except for a tutorial. Uh-oh. That's bad. Ooh, man, I can't wait to see what that's supposed to be. Uh-oh. Wait. Visibility. Let's see if we can find... Mockingbird! I found you. Oh my god, he's got little sunglasses! Ah! Who is this little precious bean? Blues Cruise! Blues Cruise! Oh my god! Oh my god! Blues Cruise! I'm sorry. I love that. I think that one's probably my favorite name because I love Blues Clues. I always loved Blues Clues growing up. So Blues Cruise, you have a fine name, young bird. Perfect name. Once we get all of the Mockingbirds, it starts a separate visual novel starring them. Bro, could you imagine? I think we just figured out the DLC for this game if it ever gets any. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Probably, he's stuck with all the psychic stuff going on. This is like a break for him. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigara. No, that's not how that was said. I'm sorry, that's not Futami. Futagami-ura. I am so sorry, I have been mispronouncing it this entire time. Whoa! Futagami-ura. Futagami-ura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somikawa, whose whereabouts we're looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Are we gonna get in trouble because we used the curse? Even though it was her wish? Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ijika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry. That was poor judgment on my part. And the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. That bird is gonna leave claw prints and we must find them. Oh my god! More clues! If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who had behaved so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates? Oh my god. Yumeko, she just does not want to do the paperwork. I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Alright, what's next? Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that the cursed stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume that it was due to overzealous use of a cursed stone. Oh, that was something in the game. I heard like a sound and I was like, what the hell was that? It was a car driving by from the game. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somikawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, huh? Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. Excuse me. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. Sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Huh? Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Oh, she's feeling this. Oh, she's feeling it too. Oh no. She's getting the same feelings that Avi did. Oh no. Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. What? What do you mean, many of your older memories have faded by now? What do you mean? What? She's fucking immortal, isn't she? Is she an 800-year-old immortal? I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? I know who it is. How do you spell it? Oh god. It's Hayase, right? Hold on. It's Curse of the Forsaken Fish. She's right there. Hayase. Yep. Hayase. She's an immortal. Chat and I thinking the same thing right now. Uh-oh. Huh? Hayase? That's right. Her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, we're fucking up the timeline right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, that would, her being an immortal would explain how she can see only other immortals and then make a comment that other immortals can see other immortals, and I don't know why it just did not click until Soto just said something. God, I'm dense. Oh my god. She's gotta be an immortal, isn't she? Oh no. Ho ho! That means the mockingbirds are immortals. I don't know if, well, they're special. I don't know if they're immortal. They're immortalized, but I don't know if they're officially immortal. But, because remember, those show in blue. Oh my god! Because seeing other immortals are shown in red. Oh my god, it's Blue's Cruises Clues! The mockingbirds are Blue's Cruises Clues! Because they're blue! Oh no! Oh no! That would be hilarious if... That would be hilarious. Oh my god. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. God, when she's looking right at me! She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. It's all connected. It's all connected. God, I like this sprite on her, but it is so unnerving to have, like, that pale of eyes looking at me, because everyone else so far has had really dark eyes. She's the only one who has eyes this bright. It almost makes her look like she's blind, which I know she's not, but still. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh, right. Your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone was related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, It's likely that some link to the curse of the it's likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder, could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently. And there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Oh, here comes the music again! We're all coming together! Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the cursed stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action. I think. Agreed. Here we go! Oh my god! It's looking increasingly likely that that pair of foreigners has the cursed stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. Listen, this is me giving subtle, like, a whispering in Yumiko's head, like, go to Kamishina! Go to Kamishima! Go to the island! You'll find them on the jetty! I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Circe, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterward? I told you! Go to Kamishima! You'll find them on the jetty! Can't fucking believe it! This game is hilarious. Kamishima. That's where they are. Oh, what? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Oh my god. Ghost Leska isn't real. She can't haunt you. Ghost Leska. Woo! Oh my god! Oh my god, I need to know more. Obsession. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. Look at their faces! Look at their faces. It's so good. This is so good. Oh my god. Alright, but before that, we must know about Blue's Cruise. Oh, Blue's Cruise! Blue's Clues. Blue's Cruise is besties with Tit for Tat! Yo! Oh my god. Mockingbird number 7, Blue and White Flycatcher. A singer-songwriter in charge of producing pumping tracks for the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. He can be found at the same spot every day, jamming to his repertoire of songs. He's recently hit it off with Tit for Tat, who admires his work, but he remains unaware that his new fan is a notorious delinquent. Oh my god. He also happens to leave clues behind that leave a little blue aura around. Let's see if you can find more. How many more do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 more. We need 6 more. And we shall find them in Obsession. No, I'm kidding. I need to know. I'm sorry. This game has put me in such a good mood. Oh my god. This is wild. Okay, one more chapter and I may have to call it quits. But I can't help it. This is so good. Okay, so there's no fighting. Okay, we're good. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki. And you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei. My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. Who would be Cersei's You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Oh, no, we're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide. Guide come bodyguard, if anything. I see. There's the face. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. Does she have... I feel like I've made a comment on this before, that she has markings on her neck. I wonder if she is immortal, I wonder if those were markings from, like, previous injuries or something. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Oh, don't worry, I think it's gonna be a topic that you will love. But before we do that... Do we see a cruise clues anywhere? Ah! No, I just see the sun. Aha! Oh my god. That's hard to find if you don't have that. Whoa! Whoa! I got an achievement of collecting 15 mockingbirds. Oh my god, you are fashionable. Who are you? Number 15. Number 15. I'm sorry. Tangoing Turkey. Oh my god! We'll need to know about Turkey's place in the relationship chart after, that's for sure. I need to know who this extravagant creature is. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me look around first. We currently stand in front of the Torii Gate at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Interesting. Okay. Cersei is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be, if possible. Gobble gobble. Gobble gobble. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. No! He's such a green flag. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Soto is keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. Dude has been the unsung hero this entire game. Here I am going off that Soto kind of radiates anime protagonist energy, but like that is obviously Avi right now. Like, Avi is the man with like no plan, and he's getting everything. Like, it's so good. girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with 2 curse stones, are we? Oh boy. The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong I almost miss the energy from their curse stones. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh? So you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh? And what would those be? First, I think we should talk more about the incident this morning. Miss Somikawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigara coast as a corpse, with half of her body having been turned into a fish. I'll be. To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somikawa by boat. Well... We did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somikawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed. Circe and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see. So you knew that Miss Somikawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so you knew that too? I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somikawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even knew about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Hold on. Don't tell me. It's probably not. It's probably not. But, where'd it go? Not this one. Oh, where were the mermaid names? Where were the mermaid names? Where were they? Oh god, where were they? Where'd they go? Let's see. Where'd it go? What is the name of the third mermaid? It's It's not Hayase. And Sobae was the one who wanted to go back to Ryugu. But there was a third mermaid who wanted to stay longer. She's probably just an immortal, but could you imagine she traded her life to become a wife instead? Where were they? Where were their names? I'm blanking. Oh my god. Anyways, that's my thought. Where the fuck did they go? It's not the Tomokazuki. Ah, here we go. I think this is what I needed. Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. She's not Nagame, is she? What was the one that we just read at the start? She loved berries so much she gave up her tail. It's beautiful. We don't need that. What was the one that we just read at the beginning of the stream? It's not that. Where the fuck did it go? No. Where? No. It's not Taira no Tadamori. No, I don't believe. It was not Princess Hatsune. I love my wife. Oh god, it's not the biography of Tomoshige. We just read that. You know what? I'll have to look. The Invasion of Taishima. Hold on. No, it was not it. Anyways, is she the other one? Nagame, maybe.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we
Potentially.
cooking on the menu
I
today?
can't see
That's a
the
thought.
end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Hello. Oh my gosh. What is it? What is that name?
Don't get cocky!
What is that name? Cleatoris McFarland, hello. About time. Been dry as hell from Stop. I'm gonna stop you there. But hello, welcome in. I'm gonna stop you there. But welcome on in. I was trying to find something within my my files here, and I can't find it because I can't search for shit. Anyways, I love this game. It's been fantastic so far. I don't know if you're here because of Paranormasight or if you're here because you happen to see the model, which if you like the model, I hope that you like it because I love it. But but if you know about Paranormasight, all I ask is that there are no spoilers, but I appreciate you stopping on by. Feel free to chill out, feel free to relax. Just as long as there's no spoilers, we're golden. So anyways, we're trying to see, and also this is our 8th stream into this game, so spoilers ahead, I'm just saying. Like I'm about to just say one right now. The woman that we are playing as right now, I am pretty sure she is either an 800-year-old immortal, or she's Nagame, the other mermaid. Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Something about her, something about a comment that was just made. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. She's probably over here just being like, I see. They'll never know. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, could just be food for thought, but either way, I think she's an 800-year-old immortal at the very, very least. So, anyways, let's ask more about Sumikawa. Do you know what Miss Sumikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I Haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where did you learn that Miss Somikawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants, even though said informant is trying to kill you! Anyways, is that so? Damn it. Do you know what Miss Somikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? Okay, so he's not gonna tell us more about that. About the curse stones! It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, what's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Avi, they already know. Just give it up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back! And by my own kid, no less! How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Oh, thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Oh boy! Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. I mean, sure, I'll take it, why not? You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. All right, I admit it! It was all me! Did he cave? Oh no. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold... I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go. Not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I was born. Oh my god. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we've solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. A mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down to your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone, then. Huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You have technically his ancestor's cursed stone. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. I can never pronounce his name first go. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. Oh boy. Okay, so we already talked about that. So, then... There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you've got me. I'll talk. But don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. Oh, it's sad more than anything. I see. It would seem Miss Sumikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. I see. That tale was indeed too incredible for my ears. Lamb, please. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Sumikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew it was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. You know what else I also just realized about Yumiko? I'm sorry, we're going back to the Yumiko thing. Oh, there's a new thing about Kikuko, too. Anyways, before we do that... Dude, she's keeping her age a secret. Because she's immortal! Oh my god. Oh my god. We never knew her age. I've just now realized this, too. God damn it. God damn it, the signs were there, and it didn't process. I didn't process any of it until all now. God damn it. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh? Then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we've finished our business on Kameshima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Sumikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. Alrighty. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that cursed stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. Oh, here we go. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. So you're searching for a way to lift some curse or other, huh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have the curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? He's got a point. And it's hardly been cheap, running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Ha! Judge me all you want! I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know! So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a little bit rough. Oh no! No, please don't fight! You guys need to work together! Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again! My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no. I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Thank you, Cersei, for being the girl of reason. Thank you. Thank you, Cersei. Ah! Over before it even began! I love these two's dynamic, man. A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of the defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! Oh boy. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! He unironically just said huzzah. God damn it, Avi. Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am. It's best if we get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Either she is an 800-year-old immortal, or she's Nagame, the third mermaid. It's one or the other. I know it. I just know it. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. Can we talk with Cersei? Does she have something? By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks. I think. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of Paranormal Affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who'll end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. Yep, we just did. Okay, I'm like dotting all my I's and crossing all my T's right now just to make sure that we got everything. So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had returned in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Yeah, okay. Alright, mermaids. Let's see what's going on with her then. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality? Immortality? Oh no! All I want is to meet a real, live mermaid. 'Tis not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Excuse me. Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even word for those individuals. They're known as 800-year-old immortals. 800-year immortals, huh? So they do exist! Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She's Nagame, isn't she? She's Nagame, isn't she? She hasn't. Sobae is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh ho! So she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak! You could say that. But you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died! Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Did she become a human? Oh my god, did she become a human? Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar! You mean to tell me that story was true? I can't do Avi's voice anymore. I can't do Avi's voice anymore. My throat is so scratchy right now. Oh? You heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Sobae. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Bro, I just realized something. You know the title screen? With like a mermaid that doesn't have, that you haven't seen her face yet? Bro, what if it's Yumeko on the cover all along? What if she's on the title screen? What if that's her? Could you imagine? Oh no. Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. Oh. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world, and to the humans who lived in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somikawa, in a way. You don't say! More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's just like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I have not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter! If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit! Oh my god, very romantic, Avi. My wife was a mermaid? Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. He just wants his happy ever after, man. Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there, as a human! What a beautiful tale! Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations! No, I think wedding gifts are in order! Aw, look at Avi, he's so supportive of it! Oh my god. Oh. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. Question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared! There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somikawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. Oh, here we go. Now Soto's got it. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Oh boy. Oh my god. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. Oh my god, she's Nagame, man. She's probably the mermaid that's on the cover, that's on the title screen right now. I'm almost willing to bet money on it. I'm almost willing to bet money on it. Oh my god. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, huh? He hasn't realized yet. Cersei figured it out. What do you mean? You know. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! Oh my god, we got it. Holy. Okay, chat. We're gonna reread what we're gonna read what new information Kikuko's got, and then we're gonna go from there. Let's see. What else is new? Okay. So this is for Kikuko. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kikuko happened to meet Kippei Ikoma, who was the president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kippei revealed a surprising secret to her. Kikuko was in fact the illegitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kikuko had always believed herself special in some way, and learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Upon learning of Kikuko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, Kippei opted to try and make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. His endeavors paid off. Tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life, and driven by both her admiration for Kippei and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu, so she could live the life she believed she deserved, Kikuko agreed to return to Kamishima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and exalterated by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kikuko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed, as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. Here we go! What's this new info? Let's see. A veteran police detective, and the two occasionally worked together. She had Soto. Here we know! Yumeko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame! What did I tell you? Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobae, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobae was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had so longed to do. The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic, Itensai Shiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic, Itensai Shiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumiko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumiko. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life, with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she's insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she had gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobae in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become a human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobae to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobae herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobae never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. What? What? After the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the spirit of a small dog, and he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege. Get over the fucking dog! I'm crying. This is hilarious. You can't give me such a sad, tragic story, but like a sad but wholesome story, and then say, oh yeah, by the way, his spirit is in the body of a dog. God damn it, that was so worth it. Oh my god. Before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew of the Bureau and of the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Whew! What a story! What a story, man! Oh my god. Woof, literally? So she keeps him in her handbag? That's the life? I wonder what type of dog he is. Like, when they say small dog, what is the dog? Imagine Soto and a dog solving paranormal cases. And maybe Soto can start saying things like zoinks. Like zoinks, Shiki. I can't. I need an anime adaptation of that. I need a spin-off series of Yumiko and Soto with like handbag Shiki in just going on paranormal adventures. Like, please, I kind of need that. I kind of need that right now. Oh my god. What a revelation. What a revelation. God damn. Holy. Oh my god. What a story that was. Hello, person. I put my newly finished song in your... Oh, nice, Supernova. Very nice. Hello. But we're talking about mermaids right now, so we're gonna keep on the topic. But that's exciting. We'll have to look at it later. But I hope you're doing well, Supernova. Thank you so much for stopping on by. And Yellow Muster. I don't know if I should say that one out loud, but it is pretty funny. I don't know if I'm gonna say that one out loud. Sorry, dad joke. I don't know if I should say that one out loud, but I hope you're well, Yellow Muster. Fair. I don't want to talk about mermaids. I want to talk about mermen. No, we just discovered one of our characters is a mermaid, so like, hello. Anyways. Okay. Let's move on to the topic of Circe's Curse Stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness. That's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so you could get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her where he knew or what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. Oh, no, that's not Avi speaking. A premeditated crime. In other words, and quite a thorough one too, it was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? We just spoke with him! It couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear. And a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. So... what? So there was someone else involved? It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the Curse Stone, was he? What was his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? God, I was waiting for this moment. Because they know the real Ikoma is dead. It's all coming together. Oh, this is so good. Kipe Ikuma? That can't be. You know him too? No. Perhaps they simply share a name? The Kipe Ikuma we know should have died 6 years ago. What? Died? What do you mean? Oh boy, oh boy. Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? The Kipe Ikuma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikuma? Oh, no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see, I told you, fake name. Yumiko be like just stunned silent, man. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure, yeah, here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one, too? Of course. Oh, boy. This is... the Curse of Tomoshige? And it has the power to cleave its targets in two. Man, this is it! The curse from the Toba case! I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Man, Soto's going through it, going like looking through all these curse stones. Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in this sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse. One that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. So that would make sense how they're... but why did he die? In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within the curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes. In other words, the current Ikoma is an imposter. He was killed by his own curse. He traveled through time. You know, considering how the gameplay works in this game so far, this is not out of the realm of possibility. Like, this is not the worst option. But anyways, yeah, no, the current Ikuma is an imposter. The Kipe Ikuma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. Well, you're telling me he isn't the real Ikuma? I see. So that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikuma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah. At the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikuma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice? He traveled through time, killed by his own curse, and got his identity stolen. Yup! No. But that would be hilarious if that was the case. Like, he's also breaking the fourth wall. He knows that the timeline can get scatterbrained. Like what's happening with Yuzo right now. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? Potentially. It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikuma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikuma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that was used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think. The still-tide mirror, huh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Holy... Oh my god. I told you something was fishy about them! Pun 100% intended. So it's a fight for the fish stick in the mirror. It's a fight for the fish stick in the mirror. Man, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Understood. Okay. I think we have to continue talking with Cersei then. Yes, we're hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi? Very well. Permission granted. They're working together! Finally! How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikuma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then? We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something. And most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things here, and look into things there too. But one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now? We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do from there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. He does not want to get arrested. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you need anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. Whew! I suppose we should... I can't talk anymore. Oh my god, it's been so long. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. Oh my god.
The fish stick is a lie.
The fish stick is a lie! Wow. Ooh! What does this one say? From Unkakudono to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Okay. Okay. But it is 4 hours in. As much as I would love to continue, I think that is an excellent stopping point. What do you say? I think that is an excellent stopping point. Wow. What a revelation. God, Yumiko was the mermaid all along! Oh my god. I'm very satisfied. I'm glad. Me too. But we have one more thing to do. We need to know who this goddamn turkey is, who happens to hate Maverick Mandy. Wow. Wild Turkey. Tagoyan Turkey, a dapper dancer on the Bamboo Breakers dance team, known for his fleet footwork and vibrant display of tail feathers. Having originally harbored dreams of days spent flocked by adoring fans, the current situation, with team darling Maverick Mandy as the apple of everyone's eye, has him gnashing his beak in frustration. So a fish is married to a dog. Nowadays, yep. So a mermaid is married to a dog now. What just happened? What revelation did we just find out? It was so much fun. Wow. This story, man. This story is fucking wild. I am so glad that you guys, as much as I love Avi and Cersei, I am so glad that we saved Yumiko's for last, so we could get that revelation about her being a mermaid. Bro! So good! Oh my god. Dogfish? Dogfish! I cannot get over this game, man. Yep, we're saving the game and returning to the title. Oh my god. See, now the question is, who is this? Is this Yumiko? That's the question now. Who is this? It might be Yumiko, I'm not sure. Who knows? That could be Hayase. It could be Hayase before, or it could be Sabae. It could be one of the three. That's fucking wild. Wow. Oh. What a game, man. I'm stunned. God, when the ball starts rolling in these games, goddamn, do they roll, man. Oh, man. They're rolling down a hill. That was so good. Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god. I'm just in love, man. Oh my god. This story is so good. Oh my, okay. I'm calm. I'm good. I'm calm. I'm good. Whew. Thanks for a fish-tastic stream and take care. Thank you guys for sticking around. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do now? I don't know. Oh, woo! Woo! All right, that was, do a flip. You want to flip? You want to flip? I'll do a fucking flip. Here you go. Woohoo! There's your flip. Happy? Are you satisfied? Flip done. It's over. All right, it's time to go. God. What? Can I rate anybody? Oh, shit. Who do I even go to after all this? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stunned, man. I'm in stunned silence right now. Holy. Holy. God, that was so good. Who can we rate? Who do we want to say hi to? I feel like I haven't rated in so long, but I genuinely don't know who to rate into. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm a little stumped, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. I'm just stunned, man. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. I think I'm tilted. I think I might still be tilted. I'm not entirely sure. Anyways. Chat. Do we want to call it? I genuinely don't know who to rate out of the people that are live right now, because right now it's like everyone who's like bigger than me, and I'm terrified to rate into them because they're big. You know that? I don't know that mindset. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with myself after what just happened in this game. Oh my god. Oh, we're good. I'm dying. It's okay. I only have just a little bit of water left. I'm shocked I didn't drink the whole thing yet. Okay, you guys are fine with us just leaving for today? Good stream. Good stream. Good stream. Anyways, I think we might just call it. I'm not really in the mood to raid today. So if we don't raid, then how about on my behalf, you guys go say hi to your to another streamer that you really enjoy that is live right now, and say, like, use your favorite emote, say hello on my behalf. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm really hungry though, but it's like 11:30 at night. I know I shouldn't eat anything. Oh my god. Excuse me. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it today. But good night, good night. Hi, Alaska said to come to a streamer I really like.
Go to sleep and starve.
Go back to sleep and starve. Why did my eyes freak the fuck out when I did that? Why? I gotta figure out why my eyes do that, honestly. My other model did that too. I don't know why. Maybe it's like too jarring of a movement. I'm not entirely sure. Whoa, indeed. I saw how funky that looked. Anyways, I think that, yeah, my eyes are doing some funky stuff. I think it's time to go to sleep and starve, apparently. You have them special eyes. Look with your special eyes. Oh, I finally witnessed it. I told you, it happened. It happened earlier in the stream too. My brand. Anyways, yeah, we're just gonna end it today, I think. But be on the lookout for tomorrow, because tomorrow we're gonna continue the Detective Grimoire Mermaid series, and we are going to continue on with the Mermaid Mask tomorrow, which I am super excited for, so be on the lookout for that. But for today, just go. Also, Man of the Lamb, I'm sorry. I did get your joke. I did get your joke. I'm sorry. I did laugh at the joke. I thought it was pretty funny, but then the go back to sleep and starve kinda took over a little bit in my brain. But thank you guys for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I will catch you guys tomorrow. You have a wonderful rest of your night tonight, and I will see you all later. So you all have a good one. That is my starting soon screen. Oopsie daisy. I will see you guys soon when we play some more aquatic themed mysteries tomorrow in the Mermaid Mask. So you all have a wonderful one. I'll see you guys soon. Bye guys. Bye-bye.